should be live over on. Yep, I see it. I see we're live over on. I don't want to shut down. I just started the damn thing.
Short stream, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened was I was trying to maximize my Chrome window, and it closed it out instead. And the same weird thing was going on with OBS. It like double clicked and almost closed out OBS and be like, "Hey, you're still live. You sure you want to terminate this program?" Like, no, I don't want to do that. Freaking. All right. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm hearing voice from all of us.
Alright. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Yep. Rise from the Ashes. Day 1. Investigation litigation. Well, we'll just go through and watch this again.
Mm-hmm.
You open up on a stormy night.
It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trail. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, till the day that girl showed up.
February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices.
Why do we come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work.
And DM's not here. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
This.
I can hear you now.
Oh, can you? Oh.
Oh,
You didn't hear me earlier? Sorry.
who are you?
Doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are.
Oh, he's talking. Ben, you can't hear DM?
No, I can't. Hang on, let me see if I can.
I can hear him.
Yeah, me and Jay can hear him.
No, I can't hear him at all. That's weird. He's not muted. Oh, hang on.
Oh, Ben, I think Ben found the problem, DM.
Try speaking now for me, please.
Can you hear him?
There we go. Yep. I don't know what the hell happened there, but for some reason, your user volume on my end was set down to 0.
Why?
That is so very unusual. I don't know. And Tim says, just who the hell do you think I am? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, for some reason, you were, I mean, the thing was is that you weren't even showed up as muted. Your volume was just set to 0 for some reason. Like, I didn't set you like that. What the hell happened?
But it's all good now, at least.
You know, I think this might have had something to do with the storm last night when we were online. Something may have gotten fucked up somehow and got crosswired. I don't know. Either way, we fixed it.
Yep.
Wait,
Right,
so you couldn't hear me last night?
No, he heard you last night.
I heard you last night. I just couldn't hear you like in the last 5 minutes until I fixed whatever that was.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that.
You want to read? You want to read this, DM? I guess
Yeah.
this is you.
Famous defense attorney Maya Fey. Oh, you're not May, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Maya Faze no longer works here.
So you are the coffee pullet?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
Backhanded compliments.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
You are Phoenix Wright, right?
right.
The undefeated defense attorney?
Dim says something might have gotten fucked up.
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please, I'm out of time.
But
Please, you have to help. It's my sister.
Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Yeah, keep a good look on her. She's not gonna show up in the next couple of games, but she will prove to have a bigger part, later on. This is not the
Where?
last time we will be seeing her.
Scientific investigator?
Phoenix collection of the Phase System harem continues, says Tim.
Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?
I'm set to formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, lengthily speaking, please call me an 11th grader. I'll really do my job at my age, no less.
Great, another future professional in training. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal. Albeit a very unusual one. Albeit a very unusual one.
I believe an investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Oh, yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
Is
So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
my sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So, it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And scientific investigator, a river predator that puts big money into advanced projects.
and there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Miss Faye, but
That's interesting. How would she know Mia?
my sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice you get to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family. What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was a little girl.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright, well, guess we'll go ahead and move down to the detention center. February 22nd, detention center, visitors room.
I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
God,
Oh, who's...
I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year,
Understood, ma'am. What was that all about?
Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma? Lana? I mean, they're just like...
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is...
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh?
Wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m.
It's quite specific.
It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
My, that was a bit of a bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office. Huh. In your subordinate's car. Trunk? Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, that's just great. So who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood, stabbed once in the stomach.
By you.
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh.
Why, Mr. Wright, what does it mean?
Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor.
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
Lana? What happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her.
Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I did not drink all the way here from his office for nothing.
Although it seems you have very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my third year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Intellectually attractive. Lana was the top of her class in school.
I was the best there was.
Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
Nobody asked you, Emma.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Excuse me?
as you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
Lana! Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say that you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
Hmm? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Anna has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. that look in Emma's eyes? There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
I love how they just immediately teleport us back to the office.
Yeah. Huh?
It's
About what?
intuition. My sister, she's not always like that, you know.
Just
I
never
just never
expected.
expected.
Oh, this
Okay.
week. I just never expected I'd be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Right, move. February 22nd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot.
So this is the lot where it all happened?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey, everyone, keep up the good work.
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, you see? Who's
Hey
this?
there. You expect me to go unnoticed here, partner? Oh, wait.
Oh yeah,
This.
hard.
Partner?
Oh, this.
What do we have here? Looks like a
Looked like a bambina got
a
loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Oh, shit.
Bambina got loose from the ranch is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall?
Marshall. Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Right? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence.
Why do I imagine this guy being voiced by Matt Mercer?
I saw this just thinking.
If you haven't fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert? Dream you want to.
What's this guy talking about?
You head along now. Doggies, happy trails, Bambita. Did he just swig some of the good shit?
There's a funny story about that, but we'll get into that a little later. But yeah,
Was that hombre a friend of yours?
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
and Tim says we found the guzzler.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West? It seems.
All right, we get to examine.
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Just be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
It's not theft if you're just borrowing.
Wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket.
I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Sure, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides.
Now, this is what's really cool about the this particular case. Because since this case was originally a DS exclusive, this case was specifically detailed to utilize the DS's bottom screen with the touchscreen.
Oh, nice. Now let's start examining from every angle.
So originally, since you would be able to,
Oh, look, I think you found a clue there. You should check it out with the press of A.
Also, I will be right back. I need to go take care of something quick.
not a problem. But yeah, originally you could utilize the touchscreen to just like rotate things around with the stylus. Since we're obviously not using a touchscreen, we're going to be utilizing the right stick. Oh. Of course, I had to do this as soon as radio had to step away for a second. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't see what science has anything to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record.
Just be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
Guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Alright. So we got two areas of the area that we can slide over. We got another issue of evidence we can look into. This one over here.
Oh, no, nice. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Oh.
Well, partner, looks like you just got no intention of going home quietly.
Sheriff.
Like I said before, this is our trade. You'd just be moseying along unless you'd be fixing to fight the bull.
God, scary.
Will you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please! No problem, partner. Just got time for ditties anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a conversa like you.
Cerveza.
Like, conversa you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note this out. Look up B's Saloon Crevasse.
Vittles, by the way. But yeah, vittles is a old-timey word for food. So, yeah, the bunny here's a detective, yeah. It's simply, it's high noon.
The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Right.
Great, maybe there are some clues around the here. Mr. Wright, let's check it out.
Excuse me. Are you two all set?
Us?
What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene.
Hello, half and half, was it?
Thanks.
And you, sir?
I'm back.
Not a problem.
Yes? Sorry, I had to grab another laundry up.
Not a problem. Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Where are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the Coffin Queen are over.
Cough up? Huh.
I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. Images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Oh dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
The witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, Cough Up Queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, she means it.
Guess she's the top in bed, eh?
Yes, yes, ignore the lunch lady, not the stabbity rabbit. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convention yesterday?
I was almost compared to lace their lunches with something foul.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Coffin Queen.
Ew!
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car they found the body. Proof he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Oh god, I'm just thinking, is she gonna have like some kind of romance with Edgeworth, kind of?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna spoil it now. No.
Okay. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
What confessed you to say that, Radio?
Because he's a prosecutor.
The funny thing is, she is indeed referring to Edgeworth.
Oh, she is, okay.
But yeah, no. Beyond animosity, no. She has nothing for him. So
Okay.
it's a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. See Alana Sky wield that knife so. The knife flashed an angler, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife.
Wait a second, you know Lana Sky?
Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
He always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, you're talking cough up. I mean, now you're talking cough up, Queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set.
Oh. Liam's got his mic muted.
Oh. Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobyte's flavor.
Trilobite, but yeah.
Trilobyte's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not.
So yeah, the wallet we found had this ID card in it.
Alright. About this card.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine-headed hand to a detective.
Why do I just feel like I'm being mocked?
Defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy.
A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me.
Can't really talk to her beyond this, so we'll just go ahead and we'll investigate more.
Alright.
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe?
Huh?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
So they don't have a test for common sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, a door. Hello, door! Sorry. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
And of course, we got the running gag going on. Aha, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference in scientific terms, please?
Scientific? Huh.
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
That's... Oh, Tim, we meet again, Dr. Door! This is where the cars leave the lot.
They're on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose?
Aha, the theory of relativity.
What?
I've got to write this down. Aha, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relatively the German, or was he British?
Mr. Relativity. Are you sure that was his name?
Yeah.
Write it down.
Yeah, it's this one here. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What's she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
Sin, I
Oh, I
don't-
just saw a little light up there. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know.
Wait, I know. I'll hide it in here and do a stakeout.
Alright. Welcome back.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
But I'm not suspicious.
Oh, I think DM's got his mic muted again.
Oh, yep, he does. This wall is in our way.
Oh, he's back. It's
He's
got a
got a
faucet
faucet.
for water.
Okay.
That's me, sorry.
Yeah, the first time I was talking to someone, the other time I spent the last minute trying to get back in because the stream froze on Discord for me. So
Oh,
if that could happen twice and not for you guys, it might be with my internet.
Ow.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I failed to see how it makes any difference either way.
I mean, there is the faucet, like, right here, but...
Looks like that might be all you can
Yeah,
see him in.
because we can't slide over to the other side.
Oh.
We were able to slide off to the right, but then the marshal guy decided, yeah, no, this is our turf. You stay away from this side of the court. No crossing this line.
Oh,
Nah, I don't think we can.
can you go anywhere else?
Yeah.
Yep, hi, prosecutor.
February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
This is the kind of room that just screams, "I can do the job." Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, look, there's a trophy for something here.
Trophy? What's that shield? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office is this age must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
You know him from somewhere?
Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and
Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor, after all.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
Oof, he heard that.
no, did I? No. It was just Mr. Right here.
Hey, don't you go throwing us under the bus, woman!
Yeah. Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
Body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
His car?
Yeah.
That's you, deal.
What? Your car?
And Tim says, now both Phoenix and Edgeworth have barely legal waifus who look remarkably similar and have a near familial connection.
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream.
That can't be taken out of context.
So the body was found in your car.
Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
Oh, DM's muted again.
Oh. Ow. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that either. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, I'm Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. I think my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You, Mr. Edgeworth?
Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
And why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth knife added to the court record.
Edgeworth?
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it?
Oh, this.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
come on, can you just take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy!
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
He's not wrong on that.
Facts, my dude. But
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
it has a big K on it.
Prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What, so?
So that K? That's...
It stands for king.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing!
King of prosecutors. King, like employee of the month, only better?
Say, yep. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the police department on the day of the murder. Added to the court record. Is there anything more on that? Yep.
Well, that's the king of prosecutors shield, eh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the king of prosecutors.
Congratulations, king of prosecuting.
Please, stop saying that.
That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off?
Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
There's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
Funny thing, we actually do see Edgeworth wearing this outfit later on in another game.
Ah,
Let me
nice.
guess, it's his own game, isn't it?
No, actually, it's in the third game in a pre or I really wouldn't say a prequel. It's more of a previous. It's a past trial.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
Right beside it, a giant steel samurai. Whoa, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
But is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance?
No. She only wishes.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I love that they brought that back. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with pockets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
Such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Don't let Iro hear you say that.
I can just imagine Edgeworth right now. It's just like, can these guys just get out of my office now?
Yeah.
Whoa.
And 10 bags just call me or DJ.
Yeah. That's what I was laughing at. I just looked over, I saw that in chat.
Oh my god.
Instant. Oh, that's brilliant. I love it.
DJ's not even here.
That's just the unfortunate thing, yeah.
What a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, for you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it, approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know.
Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. That's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
Must have someone to get them for him.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
That sure would be like, I can hear you, right?
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Oh, so well I can see my own reflection.
Gumshoe again? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe again?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
If there's anything else we can...
I do like the dialogue for these. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and a little crease in his neck cheek from the seams. So cool.
Sofa hair is cool.
Anything else we can?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Alright.
Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh! He'll take it for sure, won't he?
I should be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed.
It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you.
He doesn't like you very much, does he?
Yeah, even though I just saved your life. Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow.
And does he say the same thing about... Okay.
So basically, this says, you were the best of the best last year? Huh.
You could take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to deal with, or to worry about.
Like prosecuting your sis.
Doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wipe your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise.
People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Oh. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation's going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial department, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your
Give me your name!
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
but sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck.
Right.
Yes, sir. You caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Huh. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least.
Alright, well, let's do what he says. February 22nd, Police Department entrance.
Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh, God.
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Heck, sister, it's in my job description. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh, he noticed me.
Oh, he sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
But, well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, Pally. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Too late for that.
Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. Says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's no penalty yet, but there's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
Well, dude, she's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically? Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? Just, it's a sensitive issue with us these days. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Check the gumshoe. What did you do this time?
What didn't you do this time?
What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I don't think they're busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. True, we never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into the criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. But not any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall?
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
The patrolman in charge of the crime scene? It's unheard of, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Hey, pal, this is the detective's ID. This is the detective's ID card. You just can't keep that. You have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Well, let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim?
That's what I thought.
I love the double subversion. Like, nah, I fucking like. Oh, wait, yes, I do.
Yeah, we had that with Edgeworth and that officer too.
Yeah.
And it was.
Yeah. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
So I guess you talk to him again. Yep. So this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned something about that. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but Where does a cheap prosecutor's guy call them out there to use the parking lot?
Ah, and Lon is confessing as much.
Well, the girl might be a realist, seeing that she called him over and then she finally she actually sees him dead. And he's like, well, found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stopped with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive chief prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Well, I didn't mean. I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have, someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, he's trying really hard not to be a jerk.
Yeah.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Wait, can you show him the trophy? Yeah, this is one of them.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering why is the award a shield? Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
I do know the reason on this, but they do go into the reason why later on.
Alright.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Tip says, also Gumshoe's here is an excuse to bring back the music from the very beginning, and it's too good.
Yeah, I do love how they this music that we're listening to now, they actually kind of bootstrap that has Detective Gumshoe's specific theme in investigations.
Yep. Naysayers. Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
Thought there was. Oh,
That's fine. I mean, at least it was shown on long enough so everyone could just see it.
He's a tough spot again.
Again.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with the witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher ups. It's only natural that some people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this is the latest case that started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. He's biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
I don't think there's anything else we can.
Yeah, even Tim says, yeah, fucking nostalgic, even if you personally missed that generation of game.
Yeah, the music from the very beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some of the designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. Battery powered so it can go anywhere. No switch, so it just dances until the batteries die out. Or Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
Blue Badger panel added to the court record.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case? Okay.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
Phoenix.
why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is what was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'll be all Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, now let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Doesn't act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Alright. Thank you so much, Detective. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office Underground Parking Lot. This is, yeah, Tim says, somehow Ace Attorney music from back then and Mega Man themes have the perfect music style of that era. Agreed.
It's like the investigation's still going. Who's this?
I believe this is Marshall?
Is
I
that
think
wait? Is that a new character or is that Weds guy?
I think that's supposed to be the... Say, have to be getting back to the shop.
so. It looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight, then, maybe.
Oh, that was the,
Oh, okay.
Oh, oops.
oh, are you still here?
Oh, hello.
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard?
Oh, great. She's the town bicycle.
There's the mark.
Hey, what's wrong? But banana,
Bambina. Yeah.
Bambina. You're looking like a doggy that's lost its hood.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
I love the fact that he's like fucking shaving himself with a goddamn Bowie knife. No, let's just go ahead and just cut right to the chase here.
Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon.
This makes me wonder about the West of Loathing. There's a fucking running gag on that game involving spittoons. It gets nastier and nastier with every fucking...
Oh yeah.
I only played one iteration, so I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, it's like there's a running gag involving spittoons. It starts out gross and it just gets nastier every time you get one.
Yeah, I
Oh my
remember.
god.
It's a
It's so.
and Tim says, I've got a boyfriend in here, but that doesn't mean I won't feed you a taco at the drop of a hat.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate.
Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. Be holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, it's proof it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd be better let you in then. Thank you, Marshall.
Okay, that's right. Okay, oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't custody supposed to be handled by a detective or higher up? Well, folks, who's are calling? Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like ascending land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Say, I won't be needing this anymore.
Letter of invitation crumpled and discarded.
Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that part.
And always remember, fear the old man in a profession where men usually die young.
Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty little doggy? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Why was my sister involved with the victim anyways? Funny you should mention that, Amina.
Well, I also imagine him having a very Sam Elliott voice too. Now that I think about it.
Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here the day of the murder, though, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems like calling an armed man to a shootout at high noon.
We're gonna take a small break here. I need to take care of a minor thing. So
Alright.
I'll grab something to drink too while I'm at it. So we'll be right back.
Alright, might grab something too, so yeah, I'll do the same.
Oh yeah, I need a drink.
Yep, I'll be right back.
My vocal cords are getting raspy.
Okay. Let's take a. Oops. There. Alright. I guess I'm probably the only one that's back.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Video and graphics. Yeah, I'll update that later. I don't mean any. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy soft detectives till a year or 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me.
Oh, you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambita?
So why are you in charge?
No reason, we're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye on it in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoes was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least. Something about a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with the Edgeworth today.
Edgeworth?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he doesn't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Joy.
Yeah.
Hi, EJ.
This is protected. EJ's like, howdy y'all, with Tim being like, perfect wording for what's on screen. EJ'd be like, nah, he'd have to pull it all. Howdy y'all, to put it off. Pull that off, yeah.
Hey, y'all.
So, since radio wasn't here, basically what happened was, we learned out that Patrolman Jake Marshall actually was a detective until 2 years prior.
Alright.
Alright, Commander, count to 3.
Huh?
Gotta do what you gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
But we're not even in Texas.
Remind me never to visit Texas.
I don't think there's really anything we can, present to him.
Alright.
Let's go ahead.
This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right. Let's check it out.
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
Oh, is that? It's making it go to around.
Yeah,
automatically.
it was doing it on its own, yeah.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
see the series is as popular as ever with the kids.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial.
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received.
Oh,
You just press the blue button to display the last number you called.
I misread what EJ said. He was like saying, "Oh no, I'd have to go howdy y'all to pull that off." Yeah.
Oh,
Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know much about it.
sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
And Tim says, speaking of stuff that can very handily place a production in time, these flip phones. EJ says, I miss flip phones so much.
I had a flip phone back when I was like 18 years old.
So my very first phone was a flip phone.
Mine was a flip phone, but it wasn't that kind of flip phone, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's just you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Now let's see who the owner of this phone called last.
His self-dispensary doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Beep. Steel Samurai theme.
Oh man.
Hey, that song. I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose was it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. Why, it's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Oh, who did she call?
The Ghostbusters? No.
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those new fangled ringtone tunes.
Oh, that. Oh, sorry. That was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
Cell phone added to the court record. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
Joy's replying to Tim, and bless their hearts for doing that. Sad part is they introduced it at an inopportune time for me.
Yep. So yeah, basically Tim was saying that Emma was Edgeworth Maya. So funny thing, when we get to investigations, we actually get a new psychic who's basically going to be like the actual like Edgeworth's Maya.
Oh. Alright.
Let's say it's not Emma Sky, but it's gonna be someone else. I think you guys might like her.
Alright.
Anyway, let's go more for examine.
Oh.
This rope, is it?
Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
Excuse me. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
I disagree. Maya would probably come to that same conclusion too.
I think so too, yeah.
Yes.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock of the trunk is busted.
The crime that took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
For a luxury car, it just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
I mean, it is Edward's car after all, so I mean, it
Yeah.
kind of stands to reason.
At least it's not a sports car. Hey, block, this area is reserved for prosecutors?
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. Relegate.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. B block is through there. That's where visitors park.
I can see the lunchline car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. You see a cartoon cow munching down a juicy-looking steak.
Why would you have something like that?
Are you promoting self-cannibalism?
No, see, like even Emma points that out.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine.
Really?
So you're gonna examine the open trunk of Edward's car.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, what's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Something's written on it.
Goodman. You're right. Let's see. 7-7S12-2.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed?
Also, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Notice how for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not right.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
Goodman's note added to the court record. Let's see, I don't know if there's anything else we can investigate.
I think you gotta go talk to the marshal again.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against me. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Amita. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambita? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten into me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office.
Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for many of 2 years now.
Forged
Before
evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
he was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Well, the sad fact is some rumors do have some merit based in fact. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your assistant, Gambita. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gonshu was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we supposed to do this?
Guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So you think we'll be okay?
Give me a second. Let me reply to this here. Heck. Yeah.
Joy says they shoot you for that in Texas, yet they can't signal for a lane change. Tim says they just shoot for a lane change, and then Joy says no, they shoot you as the do a lane change. Wait, that's Detroit. And it just
In
says
Chicago nowadays.
Yeah. And someone killed already. Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She said she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. For kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place.
Oh.
Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see.
Say, property Lana Sky last called to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued.
Have to say, yep, that's the end of the first day of investigations. I think this is one of those. I think this is a case that has 3 days of both investigations and trial. I assure you, we are definitely not getting through this chapter tonight.
Oh, okay.
Not this whole episode, anyway.
So it's a lot longer than the other ones were.
This is about the same length as the fourth case was.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Well, that's good. At least we got another day of this done. Or another week of this.
Yep.
Week, yeah.
So, February 23rd, 9:34 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there were still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
My first trial without Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
It's good, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Oh, there we go.
February
Jay's
23.
got his judge voice too.
10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Love courtroom number 9.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since this trial.
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgett, your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing everything to him.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
Cough up, Queen?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir, did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurt. I thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Oh!
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
I don't think I even want to know about that. Name, profession, now. Edward not having any of the chicanery. Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchline these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Hurry it up!
Say Nietzsche's list. Yeah, so Coffin Queen sounds like a bad label for a porno actress, and Angel Star sounds like a porno name, so yeah.
Oh, I thought the same
Very
thing.
well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? She was a detective?
Ah! I know who you are. Cough up?
Off up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady?
Isn't that what we like to know?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for... Oh, I'm sorry. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. And B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block. In the back of... I'm gonna fucking screw myself over with this damn running gag of mine. The crime took place by the car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to dry the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and arrest was made on the spot.
And who is this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot 4 plans added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me?
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something, perhaps was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? Touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed at Detective Goodman.
So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
Merely a flesh wound, right?
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright. Just go ahead and press her and everything.
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they're used to erasing inconvenience evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against the prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if it hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased, that's a lie, and flawless. This is...
I call bullshit.
Choices.
Unless there's a particularly big case, you could just assume I'm saying, that's what she said after Miss Starr's lines.
Of course.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
And Tim's like, will you be crushing that hole between your thighs by any chance?
This boyfriend, he's the detective.
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend.
Oh no.
The town bicycle, indeed.
Would you care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
That's what the judge had to think before replying.
Okay,
The security guard room is in the block is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from up there.
that would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchbox by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder.
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
No idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, yet not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
It must be hard, to shop as a tech.
Yeah, with the order of an old cheese to match.
Oh, damn, Alex, you didn't blow the bell, are we? In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo. You are a biased witness.
Thank you. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere. You could try plagiarism.
Yeah. I may be
I thought it was
relegated.
paganism at first.
I may be relegated to the lowly post-lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap! I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
Suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck.
Witness! Why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Which one?
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Let's say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? And she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime.
Oh, here we go.
You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The offense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized it was going on, it was already too late.
Too late.
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Mr. Star's testimony is flawless. Flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What can we do? Just sit. Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Alright.
You have to present something.
Yeah.
Well, the right hand. Well, that was her injury on the right hand.
Yeah. actually.
What about the crime photo? Because it didn't show her holding a knife in there, did it?
That's kind of the thing here, because,
Yeah, she's not holding the...
if she's not holding the knife, would also explain why the knife doesn't have any prints on it.
So it was soaked in blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, traces of the victim's blood, no prints. Right hand.
Yeah, see, it's not showing any knife.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always make a
How would you
save.
save?
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon run swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph.
He wanted to make a Nickelback joke every time that line's mentioned.
This is a
I was
photograph.
tempted to.
Oh, go ahead. Oh,
I
this is
was
a photo.
tempted to.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. This is a photograph you took off the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Ahem.
I love how the music cut in only just cut out like almost immediately thereafter.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than you have a feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Oh.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Oh. And how can you tell that?
The obvious blood stains on the jacket. Blood splatter.
God damn. Yeah. Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
Oh, that's...
I see a problem. Why were you using a camera that utilized monochrome fucking photographs when we live in an era of technology?
To make it harder to prove the guilty for the defendant innocent.
Yeah. Even Egypt, damn it, they beat me to the punch. Yeah. It's art!
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, are you going to sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea?
No problem.
Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, that seems slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves!
Ah!
The gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind of used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one could make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Ah!
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she could prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
Only a flesh wound. We can make it.
I said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is
I think
flawless.
this was repeated, yeah, because I think...
Yeah, EJ says, couldn't the gloves be because she was investigating the crime?
Yeah, that was the
Don't
same.
swallow like that.
What about his knife then? Like with that?
I mean, there's, no prints, but that's also because of the gloves there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would prove their case. A cell phone, maybe?
Yeah, I might want to take another save just to be safe.
Maybe he brings up that she called her sister after the murder.
I'm gonna try something here. Oh, yeah, nope. That's... Oop.
Even Switch is like, you got it wrong! Your Honor!
We're just gonna, He said, try the cell phone?
Yeah, maybe the phone?
Yeah, sorry.
Nope, it's not the phone.
Oh, it isn't. Okay. Maybe that comes up later.
What? I don't see anything coming.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Ryan, before you skip up over my lines.
Yep, sorry.
Okay.
Whoops, that didn't go as well. I know we don't think it might be the knife, but can we try it anyway just to see?
Sure. I'm gonna laugh if it is. It is.
It was!
It was. Jesus.
God damn it.
Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I
The
sell box
photograph
lunches.
is-
Yeah. I say, are you trying to...
Photograph it every time it makes me laugh.
Yeah. I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? Well,
The murder weapon is a red car belonging to the prosecutor there.
Defendant is chief prosecutor for the district. Mommy, I'm prosecuting bad people.
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why was she not also prepared the most important thing? The murder weapon.
Oh.
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
Order!
Great.
Now the Big Mac of cheese.
Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show. My sister's is free.
Oh, Edgeworth is not.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide is turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Ah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lala Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do, she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I don't believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, and not what you thought. How dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now.
Don't let your pride take over. It'll shoot holes in your story.
Joy says he loves Edgeworth.
Yeah. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman.
I do like these characters. They are really good.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Who's you, Jay?
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
I mean, Emma's got a good counterpoint on that.
I do like that. That was good.
I don't even think I even need to press this. I know exactly what I need. But yeah, intended to murder detective. That's why she called out a grudge. Nothing could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
The autopsy report says otherwise.
Let's say death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound.
Yep. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you! With my moss surprise! I'm afraid the grass moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
Oh.
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from 1 stab wound.
Ha ha ha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, he's my hero, really.
And then, like, it just cuts to Phoenix, and he's like, "What am I, chopped liver?"
What about my objection? No one noticed?
Witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Well, thanks.
I always believed that no one could have a mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast.
Tim says, gross moss and Oh, you already have one barely equal girl to your name. Phoenix, keep her.
Yeah. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify!
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Yeah, this is kind of like the thing. She's talking about the scarf.
Oh,
So yeah. Say. Yeah. And this
oh
is,
yeah, yeah.
You know, when she's talking about her red muffler, yeah, the thing is that, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
Oh,
What?
You are asking for
Chimkin, like, that woman has jelly donuts on her hat. Yep. Oh, yeah, the rice balls.
yes.
The
Brock
suspect.
would like to eat those up.
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph! Huh? What the? That can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, you've played yourself. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped the liver?
Yep, there's the line.
Yeah.
Was there a scarf? No, not that, but something red, really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
Most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten!
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one, a leopard woman. Wow!
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
I'm really liking this case. This one's really good.
This is hilarious.
Alright. Attempted to run behind the partition. Around the spot. Okay.
Do we have the evidence, or do you have the...
We better go ahead and press.
Alright. So where is this partition on the floor plans?
I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. But a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Say it, quick. Caught her, explained her rights to arrest her on the spot.
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
No, because of the chain link fence.
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her for the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor this. She was parked in the B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here. That's you, Jake.
Hold on a second. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes?
Is that correct, mister?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The carve-up queen. Lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
So, yeah, when I arrested her,
Miss
she
Barr,
went...
to the court, would you like to jump a chain link to a nice chain link fence for me?
She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just one word. Just that one word.
So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Mr. Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. I saw it all, but how she tried to use the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead.
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time... Oh, I'm
that's
sorry.
the judge.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Let's see. Hold up. Let me take a save. Oh. You wouldn't have been able to see that because...
Oh. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Oh, who would have thought you'd have been my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago?
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up!
Let's look at the floor plan. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making this phone call. That phone call.
The partition wall.
No.
I believe you see where I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
What?
Order, order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
That's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get it wrong. The witness lied about... what was it?
Where she saw it.
Yeah, probably where she saw it, right?
Yeah.
Miss Skye tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Skye using the emergency phone. What it would mean... Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. That'd be the security room, wouldn't it?
It would have to be.
This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room.
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned.
Yeah, because remember when Wright said, where was the security guard earlier?
Yeah.
It's built on the second floor so you could see the entire lot.
Okay.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in the A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Mister,
How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Hey, a man has got the better of Angel's Star.
Order, order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective!
Say you
You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
oh yeah, she's blowing her other boyfriend.
Yeah.
The guilty, is she talking about Miss Scott?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh.
She could have just said that she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell her what the reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh. Me?
Who else?
Let's review what we know.
Stewart witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what would change? Distance to the crime? Change the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Mister, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Scott?
Well, witness?
You...
Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour. That's quite a detour.
Tim says, oh, she was bringing a B&J lunch all right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
For 5 minutes?
Not possible. Given the evidence.
Yeah.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
That's debatable.
Debatable.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
God damn it. Let's go on, man. Uh-oh.
You have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? Yeah, raise an objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta to knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd plead the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of the killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminals would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Ah!
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on the account of her professionalism and professional history.
We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
So long as we didn't screw the pooch.
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the carve-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Uh-oh.
Next thing you know, she's got hawk to
Uh-oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid reels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I preferred to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
Oh.
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woo! A triple decker! Out of deference. Out of deference to the witness's determination. I'll allow one more testimony.
God damn it, Judge.
I think it's deference, but tomato, tomato.
I don't know.
This is why America doesn't uptake the judge being the sole ruler.
Let's hear about this. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Choices. Poor J.O.J. and then J.O.J. Killer Instinct.
Yeah. Like the Lunchman motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes was when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
Yeah, why did you hold that? Yeah.
2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Or planted evidence.
Yeah.
What? There was blood found on that shoe.
Tim says she's running a Soapland more than a Lunchland, yeah? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Good question.
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ouch.
That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right?
Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right, Phoenix?
Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty solid.
I just love, like, yeah, it seems so. Edgeworth is celebrating. Oh, it seems so. Edgeworth is not so celebrating no more.
Oh, that's good.
Can we study some evidence while really?
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim shoe added to the court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Let's see.
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
Result?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before him with my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. There's a saying about that. What's...
An eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind.
No, I was thinking more along the lines of, something like... What's the term I'm thinking of here?
The ends, the means don't justify the ends.
Say... Something like he who fights monsters must be careful lest he become a monster himself.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a better one.
Yeah.
And then,
I don't hear that one quite often.
Yeah.
also, Tim, she's running a soap land more than a lunch land.
Yeah.
Take notes, stir. Emma is illegal, your evidence is not, and when
you stare into the ass, the ass stares back into you. Yeah.
This is when the suspect is admitting she did it?
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all in this stuff. Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, even the judge has
Even
had
the
enough.
judges getting fed up.
Yeah.
I tee you off in 5 minutes. Get this over with.
And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime.
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So an ill-trained pooch who snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon should that happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One, of course, was the victim's.
So you brought it to the forensic department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Oh man, what sad after all.
That blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
And there's the hole.
You can't say for sure that blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh.
Well, speak up!
Well, blood comes in 4 types: A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
You can't prove it was the exact same person.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can have more than or less than narrow any sample of blood drawn down to just one person, or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that.
And the shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Don't you have a problem with this shoe?
Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yeah, well, yeah. If I'm not imagining things, I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? So what's the problem with this evidence?
Oh, you have to actually... I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe?
The crime photo again, baby?
Yeah.
There was no blood on it.
The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't Isn't it strange? Then isn't it strange? Why weren't any blood footprints found by the scene of the crime?
Aha!
Yeah, I noticed that too.
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Yeah.
Order. Well, witness?
Tim also brings up a good point.
Yeah, that was my thought process too when I saw the blood underneath her shoe.
Well, the thing is, Tim says Lana's shoes here are dark.
Yeah, it's not white. Yeah.
This is a white shoe.
That's another contradiction that kept nagging at the back of my head when I first saw that photo again.
Yeah.
How can you tell if there's blood on it if it's already darkened?
Yeah. What? Hunt? I have...
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh,
Now, shoot, there has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Wright, think.
hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Uh-oh.
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth of her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr! I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she kicked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean.
Yes, the suspect kicked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
Wah!
That ties things up quite nicely. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoe whose tie quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
And Tim asks, yeah, it does, but was there any water flooding on the scene? Yeah, I certainly didn't see any when we were there.
Well, didn't
No.
I thought we checked the oil drum? Didn't it say there was like some wet marks in there?
There might have been, I don't remember.
I can't
off the top of my
remember.
head, yeah. Why, that's a prosecutor's speciality, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
Well, that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it.
But
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
The court finds the defendant, Miss Lunda Sky.
Oh,
Little girl, what did you just say?
Me?
Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side?
Well, yeah, are you? You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the coffin clean. Look at this!
Again?
Photographed.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo.
hey, it's clearly wet.
Yeah.
Facing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Sorry, Mia.
Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
The asphalt, I just realized the asphalt is different from what we saw in the parking lot.
That's the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
As opposed to delivering a verdict for evil.
Your Honor, wait.
What is with you people? Can I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore, damn it? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
Well, since we've come this far, we should give every claim fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
The problem?
Wait, the muffler. What about
Yeah.
the muffler? Just something.
Yeah, right here.
problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a minute, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also part on a car. Is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss
Sorry,
Starr.
mister.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. That is you.
Well, it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind.
So tell us.
The word muffler, really.
Do you want to make a save? Just
No, I don't know. Yep.
let's start. Recall your testimony for the court.
Oh yeah, the time thing that I remembered early on.
Oh yeah.
Yep. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
And she said muffler.
Muffler.
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceeding.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so.
Whew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
Court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
Because he's still hungry? Oh wait, that's at the judge's name. Why did it?
Oh. Huh.
No, I think it was supposed to be Phoenix, but it had the judge saying it for some reason.
Yeah.
Do we want to go a little bit more, or?
No, I think we should probably go ahead and end this little here for now. I would love to keep going, but the thing is that I don't remember how long the trial ladder goes.
Okay.
And
No, I was just gonna say go until the time, not go over the time.
well, that's the thing, because the right now it's
Or should I say just quit at 12 when it hits 12 right away, unless you can't save it anytime you want.
well, no, I can save. It's just that my lower back is bothering me. I've been squirming in my seat for like pretty much the last
Oh, okay.
3
Yeah,
hours.
that's a good point.
So
I didn't know you were feeling that for 3 hours straight.
so yeah. So yeah, I've been, I don't know what it's been, but like this whole stream I just haven't really been able to get comfortable in my chair. So I'm thinking,
I
yeah.
know that feeling.
So I'm like thinking, yeah, I would kind of like to be able to like just like lay down in bed, stretch out, and just kind of. I did take some Tylenol earlier, but it doesn't seem to have helped a whole heck of a lot. So also, I think Ben needs. Yeah, I probably do. I probably do. I've had this chair for God knows how long, at least 5 or 6 years. So it probably needs to be replaced. But I don't even know if you might. I don't even know if you might even hear the chair kind of squeaking and squarking over the microphone or not. It's not picking up on OBS, but anyway. Uh, but yeah, I'm thinking this is a good place to kind of end it here for the night, at least for this game anyway.
All right.
So, uh,
Fair.
so
You don't want to go over time again.
yeah. So I think we'll go ahead and yeah, I did save. So, all right.
Mhm.
Go ahead and
Probably guess we got like a day or two left on this game, huh?
yeah. So
Or I bet for next week.
yeah. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this next. Oh, what do we got? We got the 22nd. That's next Saturday. Um, I would assume at latest we'll probably be able to see this through to the end no later than the 29th.
All right.
But
Don't count those chickens before they hatch.
yeah, I'm just saying I assume.
Mm-hmm.
I knew for a fact we wasn't seeing this to the end tonight. That was a given.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, just get through that trial form. Holy crap, that was long.
yeah. So yeah, and that's why he says, "Hey, trial former," and then we got the second half of the trial, and then we have at least another like day of investigation. So, oh, but by the way, we haven't even met the big personality of this thing yet.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, there's a guy who you guys are gonna uh, probably have some opinions on when we finally see him.
Oh, is it the helicopter Apache?
I'm sorry.
Is it the person that identifies as a
No, we don't have it.
Apache helicopter?
No. He nothing of that sort.
Oh, okay, okay.
But uh, I'll point him out when we see him. So
All right.
Okay.
this is Tim says this
Now
game.
I'm very curious.
Yeah, this game set bit has been my favorite in a good while. Your stream's good for this type. Yeah, I kind of like doing these visual novels. So
This is good. I really do enjoy this.
yeah.
Me too.
Don't know if I,
Especially the Star Wars
That's
with
why.
radio.
That's why I can't wait till we get to more of these. Like I know because you're gonna take a break after this one, but
yeah.
yeah, I can't wait till we see future of these.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking on doing is that when we get to the end of this trial, or yeah, this case, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna take a break, do something else, and then after that game, we'll go ahead and we'll pivot back and start up with Justice for All. So,
All right.
Okay.
thing is, I don't know if I want to end the stream like right now, if I want to keep going for just a little bit, just with the tiny little bit
Maybe
of.
play a little bit more Donkey Kong versus Mario.
Like DK or something.
Yeah, we could do some DK.
Oh, you got. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because you got that. Yeah, Donkey Kong versus Mario game.
Yeah, you
So
got that game fired up.
I can. Oh yeah, Don Fear the Dong Chi Kong. Yeah, so this was something I mentioned uh, in private to Tim and uh, EJ earlier. I was kind of we were talking about D&D, and I had like a silly little idea for a D&D character where it was basically where was it? I had it up here. So basically a Goliath fighter barbarian who's surprisingly kind of charismatic with either folk hero or outlander backgrounds. Looks after his crew like a family. Tends to present himself like the a head of an Italian criminal family. But despite his very ruggish, very hairy appearance, he prides himself on at least looking halfway decent or halfway presentable with the dapper red tie. But when pissed, is known to hurl and throw things. His name, Don Chi, Don Chi, Dong Chi
Don
Khan.
Chinochi.
Yeah, it
Oh,
it, it
Ginochi Khan.
it
Okay.
it's basically like a Chinese name variant of Donkey Kong.
Oh my God.
So yeah. Uh, where did I see it up here? Did I? Yes, I did load.
All right, I'm thinking.
And that's where the Smash Bros. Hammer came from.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Just like
Oh,
fling the hammer up.
oh,
Yeah, you can. But I could never get the hang of doing that. But then again, I only played it once or twice.
oh, damn it. Well,
At least it comes back. At least they'll give you that one. Oh, you're almost out of time, Ben.
uh-oh. Run! Run!
21 seconds left.
I wasn't aware the time limit was that strict. Dang. Oh. Yeah,
Hey, you guys, over 77 left.
yeah, and Tim even says it's a completely legitimate name. Yeah, because Kong is actually like a legitimate name in like Korea or something like that.
Like Hong Kong.
Yeah. Bam. Bam. Ow. Oh!
Oof.
I'd have gone for the 1-up, but I got like 77 lives on there anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're loaded.
Yep. Yes, he says, Tim says, yeah, Dong, Chi, and Kong are all normal name parts. Kong means sky in name terms. Triple names are not quite in vogue in modern practice, but they were, we do know that there were Chinese triple names aplenty. So. But yeah, the reason why I brought it up is because, I actually mentioned this to the two of them, earlier, but our current D&D campaign that we've been doing on Thursdays, assuming we continue to play once per week, our game is going to be reaching the end of its current is going to be reaching the end of its current campaign sometime in the next 3 to 8 weeks.
Oh, all right.
Wondering if... Oh. Ah. Oh, I see what's going on here. Ah, damn it. But yeah, with the current campaign going to be ending, we're looking on to what we want to do for the next campaign. And I'm already, like, thinking up ideas for, like, new character concepts.
Oh, all right.
Are you going to do a voting poll of what to choose for your character?
No, I already have it. I already have a, like, basic idea on, like, what I want to do as, like, a concept. I'm wanting to go...
Alright.
I want to go in, like, a full fighter. Oh. Dang it, I didn't want to... Ow. Oh, damn it! Oh, it was right over here. Duh. Bit of an idiot. Yeah, also Diddy Kong perfectly transmutes to Diddy Kong, the Chinese child name style. DI, that is. Ugh.
Huh.
Huh, that's cool.
But yeah, like part of the discussion was like I was like sort of half debating doing like a sort of a joke version of like Mario, where like going in like a combination fighter sorcerer.
Oh,
But then I thought, no, let's just go in like pure fighter and just base them off Donkey Kong instead. Like part of it was mainly as like a bit of a joke, but then I thought, I'm kind of just maybe debating on just going all in on the idea, as dumb as it is.
It's your character. You play how you want.
Yeah.
But hearing about it seems to be quite hilarious.
Oh, right. just gonna... There we go. Yeah, I've got like so many character concepts for D&D anyway. It's just there's... Oh, I see. Jump! Oh. Oh. Oh, of course it'd be the freaking... Alright. Not exactly managing my time the best here, but don't. Yeah, Dade. All right. All right. Got the last 4 set of stages for this area here.
Yeah.
If I do anything Wednesday, I might probably just finish this up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh!
depending on when you fit.
And you just got squished.
Yeah.
Uh, and depending on when you finish, no pun intended, we could play more Mario Kart or Mario Party.
And that's always a possibility. Right. Oh!
Yeah, you got squished again.
Damn it. Something tells me maybe I shouldn't be going up here right away.
That is a lever, right?
Yeah.
Pull the lever, come on. Wrong lever!
Oh, he put. Uh-oh.
Ow!
Yeah, the key was
Oh,
key, right near the key, and yet it's so far away.
But I ran so close to it.
I know.
I wonder why it's not holding in place.
Ah! Maybe. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Oh, mother... Oh, God, I'm not just gonna take the death so I can get a full... Alright. What I need to do is I need to get up this way. Pull this. Pull this. Oh. Alright. Oh, yeah, kill me. Alright. See what I need to do. See what I need to do here. That so that goes down. Put these. That. All right. Then we go ahead and we move onto this platform. There we go. That one actually had to make me think for a bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think to get the key up there, Ben, you gotta spawn the horizontal platforms and throw the key up there and then climb a ladder.
Yeah.
But you already used up that ladder down there. Of course, you can always try somersaulting up to it.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben, there's also trampoline spawns as well. So I think I think the way you're supposed to do it is spawning the horizontal platform higher up, and then bouncing off the trampoline to throw the key up there, and then climbing up on the ladder.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit too high up.
I think you might be right. Oh. 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 Um, okay.
Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
damn.
I thought you could. Can you throw the key when you're bouncing on top of the trampoline? I thought you could.
Just gonna...
Oh yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, Ben. You're supposed to use the trampoline to throw the key on top of the platform. Then use the ladder. Yeah. I mean, spawn the. I was gonna say spawn the ladder on top, underneath the platform you spawn, but okay. Yeah, you didn't make it. I think you rinse and repeat to get the key up there. Oh, but it respawned.
You know what?
Yeah, spawn the ladder underneath the platform here. Well, not there.
Oof.
With the second. And out the trampoline's over there, though. Oh, wait, but you got the trampoline on top of the... Oh, wait, that's right, you got the trampoline up there, though, so...
Yeah.
So I think spawn the platform where you can throw the key up, and then use the ladder, and then spawn the trampoline to get up to the door. Well, that worked.
Oh. Not how I intended to do that, but hey, I'll take it.
A win's a win.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
Oh, this.
Oh, I see. You have to... I remember. Or you have to spawn those blocks on top of the... where the doors and everything so they don't close.
Damn it.
Oh.
Damn it! You know, fine. I'll take the D on there. Oh. Oh, so how the... Oh. Oh, I see what's going on here. Then we'll just quickly get through the last stage here. Then once we beat this, and go ahead and take the save, and
Alrighty.
I know. There.
That was easy, yeah.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Nearly 700 seconds.
Oh, wow.
And we got Mario exits the pyramids to playing out is conveniently parked outside.
Hey, brother, do you want to? Can I play carpool with you?
Now we go from the desert to the aeroplane.
Yeah, you're pretty much halfway through the game, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we still got
So yeah.
3 worlds left.
Yeah, this is World 6, and then there's World 7, World 8, and then World 9.
Yep.
So. Alrighty. I think we'll go ahead and we'll call that here for the night.
Alright.
9 stages, 9 lives.
Yeah.
Coincidence? I think not.
Alrighty. So more Brothership tomorrow night, I'm thinking.
Alright.
And, yeah, from there, not
Yeah,
entirely...
get on with the bromance.
Yep. Yeah, more Brothership tomorrow night. And then I think depending on, circumstances, I might go ahead and do something on the 19th, maybe some more Donkey Kong GB. I know I'm not planning on doing anything for the 26th, which is just as well because I'm going to be staying late the day of the 26th. My coworker has another doctor's appointment, but she can't get any sooner than like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So it's like she's not going to be able to come in at her usual time. So she's like, "Hey, can you like stay over for a couple hours so I can, take care of this doctor's appointment?" And like, yeah, I've done 12-hour shifts before. I don't mind staying up until like 10 or 11 if I need to. So I have no qualms with that. I could use the overtime. So
Alright.
but in any case, that's pretty much the idea of what we got here. So we'll go ahead and do some more Brothership on tomorrow night, maybe some more DK GB on the 19th, and then we'll finish up with Trial Ladder on the 22nd, and then maybe into the second day of investigation, depending on how quickly we go through all that. So,
Alright.
all right. Thanks everyone for swinging on by. This has been Mr. Ben.
This has been Jason.
This is Radio Dog.
DM21.
Wishing you all a wonderful, happy evening. We'll see you tomorrow night for some more Mario and Luigi. Take care, everyone.
Pretty good.
Here, whoops.